Welcome to Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir T20 2024. We have a match lined up where Globelink Weststar will be taking on Brickwork development. I've got the skipper, Gopakumar. Welcome to Sharjah International Cricket Stadium.
Good evening, hello, and a very warm welcome, viewers. We are all set and in readiness for match number 6, which will be played between Brickwork Development and Globelink Weststar in the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Well, without wasting any more time, let's head down in the middle where we have Rizwan in the middle with the two captains for the all-important toss.
Well, welcome to Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir T20 2024. We have a match lined up where Globelink Weststar will be taking on Brickwork Development. I've got the skipper Gopakumar representing Globelink Weststar, Hamdan Tahir representing Brickwork Development alongside the honourable match referee Mr. Tehseen. Gopakumar, the home team captain, will flip the coin. Tails is the call.
Tails.
Tails it is. Hamdan, you've won the toss. What have you decided?
We're looking to bat first.
Any specific reason?
No specific reasons. It's a fresh wicket, so let's see. We'll bat first and score a big total. And we never know. Looking at the weather, it might rain, so it's better if we bat first and score a big total. Because last game we fielded first, winning the toss, and then after rain, everything got changed.
Absolutely, and slightly off color in the first match, a must-win match for you guys tonight. Any changes from the previous match?
I mean, as I mentioned earlier, the rain affected the match. That's why. Or else overall, we played well, we were bowling well, and we started well. But then we couldn't finish the match. But then we have two changes today. Shahbaz is playing, and Junaid is playing today.
All the best. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Come on, they're batting first. First match for you. How's the mood in the camp?
It's a new team. Everything is normal. We also plan to bat first, but luckily,
Toss is not in your control. Tell us about your batting lineup today.
it's a decent depth there. So in this wicket is okay for that.
Well, all the best. Give us a good game. All right, the news out from the centre. Brickwork Development has won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Then, so interesting toss to win for Brickwork Development. We've elected to bat first. Let's quickly have a look at the lineup. Starting off with Globelink Weststar, Lakshman Srikumar, the captain, Shanib Mohammed, Jiju Janardhan, a very dynamic batsman, Mazhar Hussain, Abdul Safar, Mohammad Faiz, Gopakumar Krishna. We know he's a very good all-rounder. Abhay Jotin, and the bowlers, Harry Prasant with the gloves, Mohammad Ajmal, Rizwan KS. Brickwork Development, Israr Ahmed, Bajid Khan, the two dynamic opening batsmen. Mayank Chaudhary, of course, we know how explosive he could be. Shahbaz Ali, Harry Barwal, a very talented left-arm ortho spinner. Hamdan Tahir will be with the gloves tonight. Mohammad Junaid Khan, Sapandeep Sip, Rahul Chopra, the spinner. Saqib Manshad and Mohammad Ahmed. Well, I have to introduce my fellow commentator, Nadeem. Welcome.
Plenty of talent, plenty of experience, and some very explosive batters in both sides. If you talk about Brickwork Development, we all know that they are big names: Shahbaz, Sandeep, Junaid Khan, Wajid, Israr, Mayank. On the other side, Mazhar is a very good player, Swaj, Jiju Janardhan. And when I say these are very good players, not taking any credit away from the others, they are also very potentially talented. And the conditions of us are going to make a very important role today. It is overcast conditions, and we saw a little bit rain happening just before the game, and we still see plenty of grass on this track. So I think seamers are going to enjoy a lot in this particular game.
Well, certainly it's came to surprise to me, Brick Development winning the toss and opting to bat first, considering we had a lot of rain here some time back, and I'm sure there is some moisture in the wicket. Globelink, they know they're having a very strong batting lineup. Got a very strong top order and some lower order hitters as well. So they'll try to use these first initial 6 overs. And on the other end, the bowlers will definitely try to get some purchase from this track. As I mentioned earlier, it has rained some time back. and we should be expecting the ball to move around. And then we're almost in readiness for match number 6.
Well, once again, Sharjah is living up to its expectation and providing a very interesting contest, and a lot more teams are really favoring to play in this particular historic venue, and it's really a pride for every player every time to come out in the center, and all those old memories are surrounding in their mind, and it's really an honor not only as a player for them to play, but also for us as a presenter, commentator, to comment on the game happening in this particular historical stadium. And once again, two tough sides are competing, and I think they have opted to go with a spinner. It's Shanib Muhammad, right arm off break. Interesting against a left-hander batter, and he has got protection, long on in place and mid-wicket in place. Plenty of fielders on the offside, and he has got a slip in place as well. Interesting, considering the overcast condition, bringing up a spinner, and he's bowling the first over. Interesting call by the side of Globelink Weststar.
Well, he's showing a lot of faith in his bowlers here, giving an off-break bowler the first over of the game. He will be trying to take the ball away from the left-hander. We'll have to wait and watch what this pitch has to offer. Here we go, ball number 1. A good start by the bowler. He's brought that ball in towards that left-hander. A pretty decent start here.
Well, an arm ball, this is the trend. These days, the bowlers, they bowl those arm balls more often. Once again, decent delivery, right on the money. Good start for Shanib so far.
Yeah, I'll give him a lot of encouragement, Shani. We can see there's movement in the air straight away. Oh, that's a very good delivery by Shanib. He's keeping it wicket to wicket and making the batsman play. He's utilizing the ball using the new ball really well here, Shanib.
A very simple bowling action and right on the money. Seems like a very confident and the bowler who has got plenty of control.
Straying down towards the leg on this occasion. Batsman will be off the mark.
Runs on the board for Brickwork development. We call them BD. And Hamdan Tahir is off the mark. Now it is Wajid. He is known as Boom Boom in his area. In Pakistan, the batter, if the ball is pitched up in his zone, he will like to go big.
Yeah, certainly they would love to see his back early. Watch it to continue. Once again, straying down towards that pads, and this could have been close. Nonetheless, no damage done. Another single taken. He's bowled a pretty decent over. He's just given the 2 runs, and he's into his last ball. Would want to finish strong, not give any freebie.
Well, the batters almost collided in order to take the previous run. Wajid and Hamdan Tahir, both left-handed batters out there, and the slip is removed, and he has placed at short third position. Once again, drifting down the leg and nicely tucked away for a single. And that will be the end of over number 1. BD have put 3 on the board without losing any wicket.
Right then, Faiz has been given the new ball. He'll be sharing the new ball and will be proceeding from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Usually he's a very disciplined bowler. Makes the new ball play, makes the batsman play the new ball. And that should be the idea. These first 6 overs are very crucial for both these sides. They've had a very decent start, giving away just the 3 runs in the first over. We know both these batsmen, they don't like to bog down. Both of them, they like to play their shots in the initial 6 overs.
Here we go, the first ball, right on the money, Faiz, and nicely played. Back to mid of area, a dot ball to start with Faiz.
Yeah, that's a good start by Faiz. There was a bit of inward movement towards that left-hander. That will give him a lot of encouragement. Pretty much an offside packed field. They've got a slip. They've got deep third man, deep mid wicket.
Well, gently played toward the gully region. Hamdan Tahir earlier on, little cautious. And well, if you look at the field placement, he has got a deep square leg in position, and deep third is there. So Faiz need to be very careful with his line, especially against Hamdan Tahir, because on his leg side, Hamdan Tahir, the boundary length is quite short. And look at that. Oh, beautiful shot this time, pulled away towards the deep mid-wicket position for a boundary.
Yeah, not getting the direction right. The bowler banging in short, and Hamdan Tahir is very strong in that area. He will keep punishing you there, and he's off with the boundary. Good start here by Hamdan.
Well, he was stepping down, and Faiz seeing him stepping down, pitch it little short, but he do not have that express pace backing him to bowl that kind of delivery. Now this is going to be very interesting. Faiz will be feeling the heat. Another fielder is placed at short mid-wicket position.
A good comeback delivery, but equally well played by Hamdan. This is racing away towards the boundary. The fielder does a very good job. A good relay by both these fielders. Nonetheless, batsman will come back for a second.
Well played shot, and followed by brilliant running between the wickets. They have grabbed 3 runs out of that shot. A good start so far for the BD.
Yeah, the previous delivery, that was a better length. You're bowling with the new ball, and you need to take your chances, pitch the ball up, and make the batsman play. Anything short is a waste of a delivery in the initial overs.
Oh, there we go. This is what Wajid is famous for. One bounce over the rope at long off. Wajid joining the party alongside Hamdan Tahir. Hits a boundary on the very second ball that he has faced.
Faiz going too full on that occasion, and Hamdan has picked that up beautifully and has deposited towards that long off boundary. This is brilliant batting by Hamdan. I beg your pardon, that's Wajid. He's on the move as well. Scored a 5 now in 2 deliveries.
Well, Faiz have been put away for 11 runs so far. And he's not going to hold it back. Oh, a very dangerous shot to put your hands on it, but Faiz is a very brave boy. Has saved a boundary certainly, but it is very risky. Nevertheless, that is the end of over number 2. It's 14 on the board for the loss of none. 2 overs. Shani will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end.
That's a good delivery. He's keeping a very disciplined line and length here, is Shanib. The excellent start. You have a look at that shot. It went straight to the bowler, and lucky that Wajid didn't middle. Once again, a nice delivery, drifting in towards that left-hander, and Hamdan watchfully playing towards that cover fielder.
Well, I think it's a very smart move considering the way Shanib is bowling. He has got very good control and he's bringing the ball back to the left-hander. And remember that there are 2 fielders patrolling in the deep. This is in the air and just in the gap. Well, it just fall away from the fielder there at extra cover position. And they have picked up 2, but it was a risky shot.
Well, I believe it was a good shot selection considering the offside field in the fielders. He tried to go over that cover fielder, but just not middling it on that occasion.
Well, got to be careful. If you want to play in the air, you need to make sure that it comes from the middle of your bat. And once again, risky running. A direct hit, it would have been interesting. But so far, it is going their way. Both Hamdan and Wajid, they are taking their risk and it is paying off for them.
A pretty decent start here by Brickwork Development. He's cut that away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. He's bowling a very good line and length here, Nadeem. And he's got that protection towards that long side of the boundary. He's got that deep mid wicket and got a long on his place. So he's inviting him to go big on that side.
Exactly, absolutely. That is what actually making the batters to play towards offside. Look at that. He's giving himself room and he's trying to play towards the offside. Another brilliant over has come to an end for Shanib. He has just given away 7 in his 2. It's 18 for none after 3. For none after 3, and there is a change in the bowling attack. It's Mazhar Hussain, right arm medium fast, has been brought into the attack, replacing Fayaz, who gave away 11 runs in the previous over.
Oh, drifting towards that pass, he's flicked that beautifully. Oh, and he's taken it. He's taken an absolute stunner here. What a catch and what a wicket in the 4th over of the power play.
Well, what a brilliant catch it is. You don't see such catches taken more often. It was nicely flicked, well timed by Wajid, but unfortunately for him, went straight in the hand of the fielder there at deep square leg position. And what a brilliantly taken catch on the dive towards his left. And Wajid, well, I will say a little unlucky. He flicked it, got the timing, but it went straight to the fielder. First wicket falls for BD, and they have got 18 on the board.
New man walks in is Mohammad Junaid, and another very exciting talent. Now, how about that catch in the deep? It's an absolute stunner. The ball was going away from him, but how well did he manage and take in that?
Well, that was definitely one of the best catch so far in this tournament. Diving to his left, and especially, it's not easy to look at that. Nicely flicked. Diving to his left and both hands, both legs in the air, superbly taken. It was Rizwan who has taken a blinder there.
Now goes full hit straight down the ground. It'll go straight in the hands of the field. Chance here. Batsman makes it safely. Certainly a good technique as well from that fielder. That's the right way to take the catches. He's an excellent fielder, and he's shown us that today. Pretty slow start here today for Hamdan. He usually likes to take off early. A banged in shot, and that's cut hard towards that point region. The ball will race away for another boundary.
Well, nicely done. You've got to be a little careful if you are pitching short and offering width toward the offside. That was nicely cut away. He always wanted to play in the air, and once that passes that fielder in the circle, it's not going to stop. It's a very quick outfield there, especially toward the short boundary. And Junaid with a very confident looking boundary on the very second ball that he has faced here.
And as we speak, we have a change in the field. The third man has come in the circle. We've got a deep square leg in place. We'll have to wait and see who will be the second fielder in the deep. Yeah, they've got a wide third man and a deep square leg.
Nicely punched onto the back foot. Straight to the fielder there. Well, they have got 5 fielders in the circle toward the offside, and they have got one towards the deep, wide-ish third man position, possibly for an uppercut.
Oh, he's hit that straight down the ground like an arrow. What a beautiful shot that is from Junaid. That is too full for my liking.
That was pitched up and nicely played. Junaid looks at a brilliant player with a supreme form. Moves on to 9 on just 4 balls that he has faced. It's 28 for 1 after 4 overs.
Shanib to continue the 5th over. He's been absolutely magnificent tonight. All 2 overs, just the 7 runs given. Or dances down the track and hits that straight over the fielder on the cover side. And he'll gain another boundary, Hamdan.
Well, this is a perfect example of how to handle a spinner. You don't want to let him settle with his line and length. And Hamdan Tair, being a very smart batter, knowing what Shanib is offering, he's just bowling those arm balls coming down the track, hitting over mid off for a 4. All this is closed. Loud appeal denied by the umpire immediately. He was never interested. Akbar.
Yeah, that was a close shout. It's getting a little predictable, Shanib. Once again, have a look. Yeah, that was a very close call. And lucky for Hamdan, umpire has not raised his finger. He'll be now bowling to the right-hander. The ball should be going away from the right-handers.
Well, the only possibility there, it was pitched outside off. That maybe created enough doubts in the mind of umpire, but still, it looked very adjacent. So Shanib remains a little unlucky. Not so Hamdan Tahir. He's playing on 18 face 18 balls, but it's Junaid who hit those two brilliant boundaries against the medium pacer. And will be facing his first ball against Shanib.
Ball darting towards that. He's cut that beautifully towards that point region. And a good chase by the fielder. Nonetheless, the batsman will come back for a 2.
Oh, once again, beautiful shot. Late cut. A perfect example, once again, how to play the late cut. Right on top of the bounce. Played under his eyes. Beautifully done.
As I said earlier, Shanib is bowling all the deliveries, drifters. He's not varying his pace. He's just bowling those drifters coming. Yeah, that's a very good shot. Punched, walking back and punching it toward that coverage. An exquisite shot. And exquisite timing here as well.
Well, there was 6 fielders on the off side and he has bisected them. Look at that. Beautiful cutaway into the gap. Top shot. Reminding me a bit of Saeed Anwar and great Saurav Ganguly when they used to play toward the offside.
Certainly 2 greats of the game. Junaid Khan is certainly on a move now. He's scored 15 in just the 6 deliveries he's faced. Hamdan on the other end, just playing the second fiddle here. He would like to finish strong here, Shanib. Once again, that's been cut away. Oh, sloppy work here by the fielder. That should have been stopped. Yeah, he's not happy. Batsman getting another couple of runs here. And have a look at that again. Rocking at the back foot. Decent effort by the fielder, but it should have been stopped at this level of the game.
Well, Shanib is kind of exposed against the right-hand batter. He is bowling short and wide, avoiding to be hit toward the leg side, which is short boundary.
Cut that away once again, not getting the desired timing. Through at the non-striker's end, no harm done. That will be the end of the 5th over, 41 for the loss of 1. Right then, it will be the last over of the power play, and we have a change in the bowling. It will be Muhammad Ajmal, the right-arm medium pacer, to continue from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end.
Well, just an agricultural shot toward the leg side, but Hamdan Tahir will get a single. Quite interesting call. 3 bowlers have been utilized from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. The first over was bowled by Shanis. The second over was bowled by Mazhar. And then it's Ajmal who has got an opportunity.
There's a change in the field. They'll be having a long off in place and a deep point for the right-hander. Brick Development will be trying to capitalize in the last over. These 5 deliveries will be very crucial. Played watchfully towards that mid-wicket fielder, and the batsman will steal a single here. Yeah, pretty even Steven starts for both the sides. Brickwork scoring 43, losing just 1 wicket.
Well, Ajmal has the ability to move the ball away from the left-hand batter, and he has got protection on the leg side. Well, pitched it onto his body, nicely tucked away towards the leg side. It will just be a single. Ajmal has got decent pace as well.
Certainly he's got that pace. He could generate those extra knots. But today we didn't see that early movement. The ball is rather coming straight to the batsman.
Yeah, this was definitely the case. Meanwhile, this has been hit away just behind the bowler, and good fielding there at the mid of area by the fielder. Just a single added to the score. Well, talking about the swing, yes, definitely. We have not seen the swing, but again, it also depends upon the bowler. And we might see later on as Shahbaz Ali, well, a good off-pace delivery, not given wide. Maybe because the batter was moved away towards the offside.
Yeah, that's a right call by the umpire. Asif is a very experienced umpire. Last ball of the power play. Banged in shot. Loud appeal. But umpire has given that a wide. That looked pretty much close, Rizwan.
Well, it was a short delivery, and interesting. Replay will be very interesting. No, that was the previous ball. It was definitely very close to that gloves, but if it was not touched there, then definitely it is a right decision by the umpire. It should have been given wide. Oh, once again, the same length, and this time he has pulled it, kind of sweep and pull shot, but the maximum results for the batter Hamdan Tahir. He has ended up the power play for BD with a 6, 52 for 1.
Right then, we are done and dusted with the power play. And we have a change in the bowling from Bukhatir and Gopakumar Krishnan, a very experienced campaigner. He's got some tricks under his sleeve. We'll have to see how he goes about tonight.
Well, spinner from the Bukhatir again against the right-hander batter Junaid will be very interesting. Nicely bowled and equally well played. A dot ball to start with Gopakumar.
Yeah, decent start here by Gopakumar. Batsman trying to make some room, trying to go big here. Luckily, falls in no man's land.
Where we can see a little bit turn coming up from Gopakumar. He's bowling little slow, giving some loop, and he almost undone at that occasion to Junaid. Lucky for him that he did not time it well. It just fell short in front of the fielder.
Watchfully playing straight towards that bowler. Now, to my surprise, there's no fine length. We'll have a look at that again. That was the last shot in that over, which went for a maximum. Yeah, decent delivery. Batsman playing it towards that long on fielder, earning him another single.
Well, once again, Hamdan Tahir is among the runs. He had a very good tournament, Sharjah Ramadan, and I think he's just continuing that form. It's always very handy to have one player stay out there in the middle. Oh, beautiful played. Nicely done, delicately played by Junaid. And he will get a couple of runs from that shot.
That wasn't a bad delivery by Gopa. It was just a good shot who waited for that delivery to come to him and played it late and guided it towards that third man region, earning him another couple of runs. Pretty decent over here by Safar.
Once again, nicely played onto the back foot. Very good footwork coming up from the batter. Score moves on to 57 for 1 after 7.
Right then, after 7 overs, it's 57 for the loss of 1. Globelink Weststar, they've been very disciplined when it comes to extra. They've given away just a couple of extras. Ajmal to continue. Yeah, good delivery, hitting it straight towards that bowler. And as we speak, we have a change in the comm box. Welcome, Rizwan.
Thank you so much, Wes. Pretty much even Stevens at this stage, 57 for 1 after 7.1 overs. Well, Hamdan Tahir is looking absolutely brilliant out there. Took a bit of time initially, but he's got into the groove. Junaid Khan, 23 of 15, he's looking absolutely flawless as well. A good shot towards that short third region will just be a single. And just to add you up, to keep all our viewers informed, Hamdan Tahir was the leading run scorer in the recently concluded Sharjah Ramadan T20 Cup here at Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. He managed to put up a great show there. He scored 252 runs in his 6 innings. So he's continuing on with that good form, and good to see him yet again on the runs.
Simply amazing has been Hamdan. A banged in shot. Batsman playing it watchfully. Nonetheless, they will steal a single here.
We witnessed a wonderful show yesterday of Sagar Kalyan, who scored about 100 runs in 40 odd deliveries, if I'm correct. And he made it look so easy yesterday. It was the first century of the tournament, and the wicket was behaving completely different. The ball was coming onto the back. Today it's slightly holding up. It's a similar wicket that they're batting on.
A go shot, trying to cut that away. Beaten on that occasion. That's a good comeback delivery by Ajmal.
Well, it's equally poised team, I would say. They've got the likes of Hari Prashant, the opening batter for Dubai Daredevils. Alongside, they've got Jiju Janardhan as well, Lakshman Srikumar. they're missing the services of Vishnu Sukumaran, who's in Oman with the national duties playing for UAE. Oh, slow delivery, that's been hiked towards that deep square leg region. That will be a boundary. Junaid is looking absolutely dangerous out there.
Well, that was a terrific shot here from Junaid. He's picked up that slower delivery, that roll of the fingers, and this was drifting towards the bats. He's picked that beautifully and hitting it towards that fine leg fielder. Sloppy work out there. He does not want to see the captain.
Well, I quite like the partnership between these two youngsters out there. Junaid, 28 of 18, he's come at number 3, but he's made it look so easy as if he's playing there for the past couple of days actually. And Hamdan Tahir doing the right thing, for what is known for, ensuring he's playing the sheet anchor role for the team. 8 overs gone. Brickwork Development 64 for 1.
Safar to continue from the Bukhatir again. He'll be bowling the 9th over. Junaid is certainly on a move.
Well, he charges down the wicket and there's an opportunity, no fall shot. Well, for a second I thought the fielder at the long on was right on the spot, but it was falling in the no man's land there. Junaid Khan survives.
I think he was caught napping there. It was just a little late. He could have given that try, maybe that dive.
Well, certainly. Hamdan, 28 of 25 for him. Oh, what a good delivery that is. Going through the gate. Lucky. I'm quite surprised it didn't hit the timber there. Hamdan Tahir was completely perplexed.
What an excellent delivery here by Safar. This will give him certainly some encouragement. We were just talking that the wicket is favouring the batsman, but on that occasion, ball just turned big and surprised the batsman.
A good shot using the feet, and yet another sloppy work. What is going on with Globelink Weststar? They've not done their homework. This is a second boundary that has been missed, and the skipper would be completely gutted out there.
Well, that's not required at all. These are very important runs. Nonetheless, it was a good shot by the batsman. Coming down the track, reading the length early, but have a look. That is really sloppy and doesn't want to have a look at the bowler.
Played off the back foot. You can see the intent from both these batters. They have spent some time out there. They know they've assessed the conditions, they've inspected the pitch out there. Now they want to shift the gears. That's exactly what they're supposed to be doing. They've got the run rate intact, but they would be aiming somewhere between 170 to 180.
Yeah, certainly they'll be pleased with this start. 71 for 1. 9th over in progress. Yeah, pitching up full. But batsman watchfully playing it towards that point fielder. Just a single. He's come back strongly, so after conceding that boundary, he's given away just the 12 runs and will be bowling his last bowl of his 2nd over. Try to finish strong here.
When Hamdan Tahir goes out to bat at the centre, he makes it look so easy, Uwais, and it's actually a treat to watch him. He's got stylish shots and sweet connections, and that will be the end of the over. Brickwork Development are 73 for 1.
Shanib has now been brought back into the attack. He bowled pretty decent. He's given away just 19 runs. He'll be finishing off his spell here.
He bowled brilliantly in the power play. Oh, good delivery. I mean, makes it look so easy, and his a different arm action always keeps the batter puzzled out there. Shanib, brilliant stuff in the power play, and captain relying upon him to finish the first half of the innings. Short ball pulled away towards mid-wicket region will just be a single. And just to keep you all viewers informed, because they're expecting some thunderstorms and rains in the next 2 days, the Sharjah has announced that they would be having remote learning for the kids going to school. So it'll be 2 days of online classes for the kids yet again.
Shanib has bowled 2 decent deliveries. He's got this unique action as just a slight pause before he comes to his run-up. Batsman dances down the track, hitting it straight. Oh, there's a chance. Oh, I think that he's gone. I think he's fallen short here. Umpire has given him.
Well, I thought for a second he's made it, but a wonderful glove work from Hari Prashant there. And I think they've called for drinks, but let's have a look at that replay. Dancing down the wicket, what a wonderful fielding on the follow-through. And look at that, I think he's gone. And umpire Akbar Ali has got eagle eyes, and he spotted that pretty well. Mohammad Junaid Khan goes after a short cameo of 31 of 22 deliveries. We'll take a short break and we'll be back once the drinks break is done.
Right then, Mayank Chaudhary, the dynamic batsman. He's a very explosive batsman. He's a very compact player, I must say, Rizwan.
Mayank Chaudhary, to talk about him, he's one of the prolific batters in the UAE domestic circuit. He's played for you Dubai Daredevils, calls for 2 and will get it quite comfortably. And he channels and strategizes his innings quite well. He knows when to go after the bowlers, plays on the merit of the ball, and a wonderful batsman to be a part of the team. Great asset, I would say, and a wonderful human being as well.
Well, he's come into a position where his side is 2 down and he's got 10 overs in his hands. So he's got plenty of time to settle in.
Once he gets going, he will be absolutely dangerous. He scored a century recently in the ICC Academy. What a knock it was of, I reckon it was between 40 to 45 deliveries. And once he gets going, always it's a treat to watch him. Well, close to 10 overs now, the end of the first half, 78 for 2. I think it's decent total on board. They've got the wickets in hand. They can shift gears probably after 14 or 15 overs and look and aim for close to 160, 170 runs on board. Last delivery of Shanib coming in, short ball and guided towards the long on region just for a single. That will be the end of over number 10. Brickwork development, 79 for 2. Right then, Gopa Kumar to continue. It's the first over, I reckon. Slow left arm bowler Gopa Kumar Gopal Krishnan. Hails from India, a wonderful prospect, a brilliant all-rounder. Starts off with a single Hamdan Tahir, 36 of 32 for him. And it'll be interesting to see how Mayank will combat him.
Yeah, he's an excellent prospect as Gopa Kumar. He varies his pace. He doesn't bowl at the same pace. And he gets that occasional turn as well. He'll be bowling to Mayank Chaudhary. They've been very disciplined today with their extra. They've given away just the 4 extras. And we are in the 11th over. Pitching it up. Darting into that stumps. Watchfully played by Mayank. Yeah, pretty good start here by Gopa Kumar.
Charges down the wicket. A wonderful piece of fielding there. That's exactly what you need when you're playing your first match of the tournament. You want to give you 100%, ensure you take those 2 points on offer. Well done there by the fielder.
Oh, he's cut that and played uppishly. Oh, he's dropped a sitter. You don't want to be dropping Hamdan at this stage of the game. How crucial could this be?
This could be absolutely dangerous. Hamdan Tahir providing that opportunity, but that should have been an easy catch for the taking. Fielder backpedaling, just missing out towards the end, and Gopa Kumar would be disappointed with that effort. 82 for 2 now. Oh, that's in the slot, and Mayank Chaudhary decided to go aerial, and that will be a maximum. Just near their dugout.
Well, how often do we see this? A fielder dropping a catch and the next delivery goes for a maximum. Gopa Kumar going a bit too fuller on this occasion, and how well has he picked that? Bang, and that's gone long and high for a maximum.
Good shot. Brilliant shot from Mayank. Short ball cut away towards the point. That is a miswheel. Will be racing towards the boundary, but the fielder will cut it off. Well, all these runs will matter a lot away. Singles and doubles, towards the end of the game when you lose those close encounters. 11 overs gone. Brickwork development 90 for 2. Then 90 for 2 after 11 overs. Mazhar Hussain to continue. And they've got a lot of batting depth, Brickwork development. They've got the likes of Rahul Chopra still sitting out in the dugout alongside the most destructive batter, one of my favorites, Shahbaz Ali. What a prospect. He's a great all-rounder. Once he gets going, always, you can look out for those replacements ball here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium.
Certainly is an absolute dynamite. Hussain has been brought back into the attack. Yeah, banging in short. Hitting it straight to the fielder. Hussain was a bit wayward for my liking in his first over. He did pick up a wicket, but he was spraying the ball around in his first over, not getting that control. He would love to come back strong here.
Well, he's got to be careful. He's got the boundary on the leg side for Hamdan Tahir. It's a shorter boundary, and they pick up another single. Couple of runs added to the tally. A misfield and an overthrow will fetch them another one. These are the basics. Always, this particular team has played a lot of cricket in the past, but it's a newly formed side, so that synchrony has to be there. It will take a couple of matches for them to understand each other really well, despite playing a lot of cricket together. Slower full length delivery and smartly negotiated by Hamdan Tahir. Yet another single. Well, Mayank decides to stick to just a single on that occasion. 93 for 2, 11.3 overs. They've got the wickets in hand. They've got the firepower. Can we see some pyrotechnics here from Shahbaz Ali? Rahul Chopra, he's got his team, Pacific Star Sports, in the semi-final of the Ramadan Cup. Well, they've got everything that is required to win this contest. Brickwork Development, you can't write them off. And it'll be interesting to see how Mayank will go about. He started off really well. Well, that's a good shot. It was in the slot, and Mayank decides to go aerial and gets a boundary, gets a maximum, in fact.
That is too full there from Hussain. That is right in the slot, and he will not leave you there. That's a beautiful shot. He's hit that towards that cover region. That's not good bowling from Hussain.
Well, left-hand, right-hand combination. Mazhar Hussain not learning from his mistake from the previous over. He gave away 10 runs in the first over, and now he's yet again expensive. Remember, for Mayank, the offside is the shorter end and is offering those ball in the slot and easy pickings for a batsman of Mayank's caliber. Wayward delivery, slower, half tracker, that will be a wide.
Yeah, we can see clearly he's been struggling today. We'll have a look at that again. He went fuller, and look at that. That's such a lovely flow of the blade. And he's deposited that into the stands.
That will be the 100 for Brickwork Development with that extra, and a single quickly stolen there yet again from Brickwork Development. Great understanding between these two batters out there, Hamdan and Mayank. I reckon they're checking for the last delivery. Yes, there is one more delivery pending, and that's confirmed by the umpire Asif.
Yeah, they'll be pretty pleased with the start. They've scored 100 in the 12th over. They've got 8 overs remaining, and they have the firepower in their batting lineup. They've got some deep batting lineup, has Brickwork. Cut away towards that point region. The ball will race away to the boundary. What an excellent shot here once again from Hamdan. After 12, 105 for the loss of 2. Gopa Kumar to continue after giving away 11 runs in his first over. He is getting some purchase from this track. Now watchfully play towards that mid-wicket region. It's straight into the hands of the fielder. It'll earn him just a single.
Well, they'll have to wear their thinking cap on and produce something different here. But it's more often than not the batters actually throw away the wickets. This is something I tell all the time. But the bowlers will have to find something out of this surface, get a wicket, get back into the game, because they're looking quite optimistic out there, both these batters. They're looking quite comfortable, and with the way the run rate, they're currently progressing 8.71 in the 13th over, they can definitely accelerate probably from the 14th or 15th over.
Yeah, and if you see the spinners, they've been bowling a bit quicker on this surface. I would rather love to see them flighting the ball, giving some air and inviting them to go down towards that mid-wicket region, which, mind you, is the bigger part of the ground. They need to take some chances here.
That was in the slot, but it's the longer side of the boundary, and a wonderful attempt, and I think he's taken that. And Gopa Kumar providing that opportunity for his team. Globelink Weststar, great stuff from Abhay.
Yeah, this is brilliant bowling by Gopa. He's been very disciplined here and just giving some air. Batsman trying to take him down. And an excellent catch by the fielder in the deep. A very pricey wicket falling down in the form of Hamdan Tahir. He goes for 45, 106 for the loss of 3.
Prolific player. He's represented a UAE in the recent series and he's got a role to play. He's got 7.5 overs left, which he can certainly cash on. And a relief for the Globelink Weststar would be there are 2 right-hand batters out there at the center.
Yeah, perfect delivery to the new batsman. Equally well played. And they will try to scamper for the second and they will make it comfortably. This is excellent running and good start by Rahul Chopra.
But these 2 youngsters are really good between the wickets. They have been training really hard. As I said, Rahul Chopra was part of the UAE camp, been there with the strengthening coach. And I tell you what, when they don't get those biggies, the boundaries and the maximums, they can steal those runs, milk those singles and doubles. Rahul Chopra, 2 of 1 for him. Good delivery, a full length, channeling those 4th wicket. Will just be a single.
I love this here from Gopa Kumar. He's varying his pace. He's making the batsman think he's not going one dimension. He's been brilliant tonight. He's picked up a wicket in this over. But the last ball, trying to finish strong here.
Played late, straight to the fielder. That will just be a single to finish over number 13. And Brickwork Development are 110 for 3. Academy end. As we notice a change in the bowling, there's a change in the voice as well. We've got the vintage Mr. Mohammad Nadeem joining us in the com box. Welcome, Mr. Nadeem.
Thank you very much, Rizwan, for your warm welcome and good evening to all the viewers. 110 for 3 after 13.1. Well, although 3 wickets are lost, but if Rahul and Mayank kept playing like that, BD will scare themselves in a very good position at the end of their inning.
What a good shot that was from Mayank. That was a maximum towards that long on region, long off in fact. It was high and handsome. A good shot coming from the blade of Mayank Chaudhary. He's looking extremely dangerous out there. He's looked positive, optimistic right from delivery. One has raised on to 27 of 12 deliveries. They can afford to do that. They've got the firepower in their batting lineup. And look at the way he's scoring runs.
Look at that, coming down the track, and although he was deceived with the flight, he was a little far away, but still he has got tremendous reach. What a hit. Mayank Chaudhary moving on to 27 and just 12 balls.
Just to keep all our viewers informed, this is a format where you have 16 teams participating in this tournament and each pool has 4 teams. Then they'll play 3 games against their respective pool teams. It'll be interesting to see which one will emerge and qualify for the quarterfinals. Mayank played smart, using the pace on offer. It's trickling down towards the deep third region. That will be another boundary. Nadeem is making it look so easy and is putting up a show here.
Well, runs are coming thick and fast with Mayank out there in the middle. Look at that. Nicely played. He knew this ball will be a little quicker and short because the previous ball he played stepping down the track. This is smart betting.
Great acceleration. Goes big yet again and straight to the fielder and managed to stop that. Was there an opportunity? I'm not quite sure about it.
It was definitely an opportunity, and if you are missing Mayank like that, he is in a kind of mood that he is literally gonna destroy you. You got to take those half chances to stay within the game.
Oh, rightly so, I fully echo with that. That was an opportunity should have been taken. Lakshman Srikumar there. Yet again played late. This time around straight to the fielder. That will be the end of over number 14. Brickwork Development 121 for 3.
Well, 121 for 3 after 14 overs. Only 5 runs exceeded as extras, but this is a very good performance by the batters. Meanwhile, 7 bowlers have been utilized by Globelink Wesstars. Abdul Safar is back into the attack. He gave away 13 in his 2, bowled well considering the conditions, pulled away, but it will just be a single.
Well, he's got to be careful. He needs to maintain those off-stick channels because there's shorter boundary towards the leg side, and both these batter are extremely strong towards the square of the wicket on the leg side. So anything on offer towards a mid-wicket, they will certainly fancy their chances. A good delivery suffer and a wonderful follow-up fielding.
Well, Abdul Safar looks a very good bowler. Looks a good competitor, good fighter. Remember that he is up against the settled batters. Cut away. It was short and wide. And once again, sloppy piece of fielding. We got to see the signal from umpire. But I think that it was a boundary as the fielder slipped over the rope.
Well, you're absolutely spot on, Nadeem. I thought for a second the ball did touch the rope. They will have a boundary check there. Let's have a look at that. 1, 2, and there you go. There was a contact with the rope. That will be a boundary, and that's rightly signaled there by umpire Akbar Ali. And Rahul Chopra will take that boundary.
Well, spoiling the statistics of Abdul Safar. Well, this is in the air. And once again, it will fall at no man's land area. Well, a slog sweep coming up from the batter Rahul, but lucky for him that the edge has fallen where no fielder was patrolling.
He was trying to maneuver that from that 5th stick towards that mid-wicket region. Not quite sure what was on his mind there, but luckily he survives. Pulled away, fielder in place. It'll just be a single.
Well, the way Mayank is timing the ball, the way he is middling it, and look at that, 34 on 18, looks like he's playing on a different surface.
He's continuing his good form, isn't he? He's a wonderful, prolific batter. He takes that responsibility on his shoulder. That's been skied up in the eighth aerial. Fielder coming underneath and a big wicket. Rahul Chopra will have to depart, trying to up the ante.
Well, no suffering at that occasion for Abdul Safar. He has got the wicket. Finally, a good piece of fielding. No panic. created by the fielder at short fine leg, and he has taken a very good catch. Abdul Safar got his first wicket after his third over, gave away 20 runs. Rahul Chopra was playing a little fishy out there in this inning. Went for 8 on 6 balls. 128 for 4 after 15.
Right, then Israr has been sent out to the center to create some pyrotechnics there. Mayank will be facing a good delivery, played with soft hands, played down the ground. Well, they've got 5 overs left. Nadeem, do you reckon they can go past 175, 180?
Well, they've got every chance. Remember that they play deep. Brickwork development. They play deep, and they've got still plenty of batters left. The likes of Shahbaz Ali, who can really hit some big shots. And so is Saqib Manshad out there. Plenty of batters are there. Sandeep is yet to come, I suppose. And Sandeep, we all know how dangerous he can be. So they've got plenty of firehouses standing in the dugout.
It's Sapandeep. He's definitely a wonderful middle-order batter. He can hit big as well. Off-pace delivery, slightly confusing Mayank there. Well, Shahbaz Ali, Israr, they all can bat. And on this surface, anything above 165, 170 would be a good total to defend.
Definitely, especially the kind of bowling which they have got. Brickwork develop. They've got some quality bowlers. Meanwhile, Ajmal, once again off-pace delivery, but nicely handled at that occasion by Mayank. He was up to the challenge at that occasion and getting another boundary.
Well, using the pace on offer and very smartly negotiated. Look at that shot. Waited, and the Sehwag uppercut coming into play and straight to the dugout of Brickwork development. Another boundary from the blade of Mayank. He's looking extremely dangerous out there.
Well, coming down the track, didn't middle it the way he wanted, but still he'll get a single. Ajmal so far bowling is very good over. Just gave away one boundary, and considering they are into the 16th over, it's still a very reasonable over.
Certainly, he's managed to keep things neat and tidy. He's off pace yet again, playing well there, Ajmal. That will be the end of over number 16. Brickwork development, 136 for 4.
$136 for 4 after 16. Guba Kumar. In fact,
Nicely played toward the leg side. And they will just settle for a single.
Well, definitely Brickwork Development would be eyeing for those 2 points after losing the match against Karwan CC. It was a close encounter. They had rain spoiling the match out there, and the match was reduced to 15 overs, and they managed to score about 111 runs in response. Clearly, they've got a work cut out. They want to pick up as many runs as possible, put up a decent score on board, and try to wrap Globelink Weststar. Good delivery, good channels. Gopakumar has been spot on with his lines.
Well, he has bowled superbly. Just gave away 18. Grabbed a wicket as well after 2.3 overs. Short delivery, pulled away. Long enough. Maximum for Israr at that occasion. It was a half tracker, a rare loose delivery. Just when we were praising Gopakumar, commentator curse came into play, and he has been hit for a 6.
Brilliant connection. Look at the sweetness of the connection there. And the moment it hit the ball, we knew it was flying over. Another one, but he's knocked him over. Israr, Gopakumar gets the better of Israr there. After being punished for a maximum, a great, sweet reply.
Well, this is what we know about Gopakumar. It was a quick Yorker length delivery, and just signaling it. It was on the cards. Israr, after hitting the 6, walking back, scored 9 on 6, bowled by Gopakumar. It's 144 for 5, and we are into the over number 17th.
Gopakumar, what a wonderful delivery that was. A good delivery to finish the over number 17. Brickwork Development, 144 for 5. Well, they've managed to pull things slightly in their control. Globelink Weststar suffer wonderful bowling so far. He's just given away 20 of his 3 overs. But this over is going to be crucial. 3 death overs coming. Now Mayank looking dangerous, 41 of 23.
Oh, it is chipped in the air. Fielder coming under it. Well, it is a good attempt, I will say. Although it has gone for a boundary, but I think it was a good attempt by the fielder to go for the catch rather than just waiting there to stop the boundary.
Well, it's the basics yet again which is not coming into play. You've got to bring your body behind. That was missing out there. An arm delivery from Safar, and he took the suffering there. Gopa Kumar missing out on that opportunity. If not for the wicket, that should have been stopped. And it was a ram shot played. Ball racing away towards the boundary. That will be cut off. Will just be a couple of runs. Things looking different now. Nadeem.
Well, so far a good over. They picked up 8 runs in this over. Abdul Safar gave away 26, although the statistics really doesn't tell the true story. He has been very unlucky, Abdul Safar. 2 or 3 catches are dropped on his bowling. Oh, look at that. Plenty of turn. And that is the beauty. If you bowl slow, this wicket offers you that particular vicious turn.
Rightly spotted there, and there's so much of real estate on offer towards the cover side, and very well negotiated. Tries to go big Sapandeep right from ball 1. That's exactly what he's been sent out to do so. Slightly surprised that Shahbaz Ali has not been sent. We know how destructive of a hitter he is, Shahbaz Ali, but Sapandeep can also equally hit the big ones.
Oh, this has been hit. Is it long enough? Yes, it does. What a shot onto the back foot. Powerfully done. Mayank with a 50. 54 on just 27 ball. Look at that. Onto the back foot. A powerful shot for Essex.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Mayank Chowdhury. Transfer of weight on the back foot. Gives himself a bit of room. A ram shot yet again. The ball is racing towards the boundary. Another boundary to his score. Mayank Chowdhury turning the heat on.
Well, Mayank Chaudhary is playing a blinder here. 58 on just 28 balls. 162 for 5 after 18. We still got 2 overs remaining in the inning of Brickwork develop. Gupa Kumar will be bowling his 4th and last over of his spell. Over number 19 in effect in the inning of BD. As Sapandeep takes a single and gives a strike to the dangerous Mayank.
Right thing to do so. Gopa Kumar. Will be a wide, I reckon. A huge shout. I thought for a second that was, I think it has touched the thigh on the way back.
How beautifully Mayank is changing his shot. I mean, first he is waiting to play down the ground, and all of a sudden, if you see the ball is getting closer to him, he plays those ram shot, and couple of times he got boundary.
Trying to hit that ball really hard, ricocheting off the patch there. Just a single. Sapandeep also would fancy a couple of lusty blows here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the 30th Bukhatir League 2024. Well, that's in the slot. That will be a wonderful attempt, I think. There's a great catch there in the deep. Ajmal, is it? What a catch that is. This is the second one of the day.
Oh, what a beautiful catch. Reminding of the great Pollard. Standing at rock solid in the boundary line. Look at the jump and beautifully done. 10 on 10 Ganesh. What a catch. We have seen some splendid catches already. Although there was some sloppy piece of fielding, but that was nicely held by Ajmal in the deep. On the bowling of Gupa Kumar, Sapandeep has managed to score just 2 on 4. 164 for 6.
Let's have a look at that catch. I thought for a second that was sailing over the boundary ropes, But Ajmal, he picked that this is going to go into the history books of the Bukhatir League as one of the best catches of the tournament. Great catch, Ajmal.
That was nicely held, and in walks Shabazz. He's a very good hitter. Well, not the best of the throw, and he also chose to throw it at the wrong end, I guess.
Well, they managed to get good runs on board. 165 is a good total on this surface, and Mayank will still fancy some more runs going into the last over full toss. That will be just a single towards the mid-wicket region. Single to finish the over. 166 for 6 after 19.
Well, Ajmal, after taking a splendid catch in the deep, has come to bowl the last over of the inning of BD.
Yorker to begin with, a wonderful way to start the death over. They call for 2 and will take a comfortable 2. And rightly so, Shahbaz Ali has just arrived at the crease, and Mayank has been there for quite some time. He's visualizing the ball just like a soccer ball, and he can look to go big as well.
Well, I think Shabazz just wanted to sacrifice. It was very risky. Direct hit, it would have been run out. But he has done the right thing to bring back the set batsman Mayank onto the strike. Well, that improvisation has really confused Ajmal at that occasion. It has been given wide.
We just wanted to stay away from the blade of Mayank. In the process, he completely misses out. And a wide delivery, an additional extra added to the total. But they've been clinical with the extras, Nadeem, so far. Just 6 extras in the total tally. Oh, that's gone aerial. Fielder converging there, but it'll just be a spectator. Another maximum from the blade of Mayank.
Well, an attempted Yorker by Ajmal ended up bowling a half volley. And Mayank, with that kind of form and mood, is not going to miss on that. It was always travelling for a 6 the moment it left the bat. The score moves on to 175. Still they got 4 legal balls remaining in this over.
Gives himself a bit of room and played over the point region. That will be another boundary. Mayank Chowdhury is putting on a show here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. Great shot.
Well, he is bossing the game. It has become very difficult to stay away from his firing zone. The way Mayank is operating, 72 on just 34 balls. Ajmal is getting hammered.
Well, wonderful bowling. Charges down the wicket and yet again getting aerial, but this time finds the fieldsman at the covers region. Mayank will have to depart after putting on a wonderful show here.
Well, that occasion the ball was little away from him. He had to reach out to it. Didn't middle it the way he wanted. Only found the fielder in the deep. But what a wonderful knock Mayank has played. 72 on just 35 balls. 205.7 is a strike rate. 5 sixes and 5 boundaries. Rizwan once again taken a very nice catch on the bowling of Ajmal. 179 for 7 in 19.4 overs. Still we got 2 legal balls remaining in this over as a new batter walks in. It's going to be Saqib Manshed. Well, 179 Rizwan. I think they have got a very good score.
very good score on this surface. Definitely a very good score. They've got to play out of their skin. They've got the likes of Jiju Janardhan and Hari Prashant. They need some explosive start in the in the power play. Power play is going to be crucial for them. I'll wait and watch how they will channelize their innings. Slow delivery, off pace to welcome Saqib Manshad single. Well, it's the last delivery coming up, and it is the mighty explosive Shahbaz Ali who'll face the tunes of Mohammad Ajmal.
Well, we all know what Shahbaz Ali is capable of. One of the best all-rounder for me here in UAE domestic circuit. A very smart, very clever fast bowler and a big hitter of the cricket ball. And he goes for an uppercut and he will get a boundary. This is what Shahbaz can offer to you. He has hit the boundary on the very last ball of the inning of BD and taking the momentum to his side. Brickwork Development has done a pretty well job here with the bat. They have put up 184 on the board after losing 7 wickets. Some wonderful performance coming up from the batters. In the beginning, Hamdan Tahir, Junaid putting some good show, and then later that Mayank Chaudhary inning. Just look at that, 72 on 35 balls, and he got out just before a couple of balls left to the inning of Brickwork Development. Hamdan as well, once again among the runs, scored 45 on 40, and Junaid scored 31. The rest of the batters struggled to cross a double figure, whereas Wajid was a little unlucky. What was a very good shot but went straight to the fielder. Only 7 extras conceded by the bowlers of Globelink Wesstars. Well, talking about the bowling, there have been 7 bowlers are utilized. Shanib bowled 4 overs, gave away 24, remained wicketless. Pick of the bowler was Gupa Kumar, got 3 wickets, gave away 28 in his 4. And Abdul Safar was, I think, a little unlucky. Couple of catches were dropped on his bowling, but the last over was very expensive coming up from his side. Gave away 38, taking a wicket. So as Ajmal and Hussain taking a wicket each. Shanib, Fayaz and Rizwan remain wicketless. They have conceded 7 extras and gave away 184 after getting 7 wickets. So now then, Globelink Wesstars, they will have to chase down 185 runs, and they're allotted 20 overs, and they have to do that with 9.25 as the rate per over against Brickwork Development. We'll take a short break and we will catch you back as the chase starts here. Welcome back and good evening to all the viewers as we have a contest here between Globelink Wesstars versus Brickwork Development. Brickwork Development earlier on, they have batted first and they have put up 185 as a target for Globelink Wesstars. And it is going to be a huge target considering the required run rate is 9.25 from the word go. And as we all know that this is contest number 7 of this ongoing Bukhatir League T20 2024 powered by Fan Code. And to talk more about that, I have been joined in the com box, my dear friend Owais. Welcome, Owais.
Thank you very much, Nadeem. And welcome to all the viewers. We're in for a fascinating chase. Ball number 1. Oh, there was room given, opportunity was there. Say a wayward start here by the tall left-hander. Both these openers will be trying to use these 6 overs and get off to a flying start. They're chasing a huge total of 185.
Well, it was an inside edge. On a bad day, it would have been easily gone on to hit the stumps. Inside edge for Jiju on the very first ball that he has faced.
Oh, that's wide and full, but going straight into the hands of the fielder on the third man. He's off the mark.
Upishly played, but intentions are very clear from Jiju. Anything pitched up in his zone, he is not going to spare it. Hari Prasant, another batter, right-hander batter. And he can also be very handy.
Oh, it's a good delivery and hitting it straight into the hands of the fielder. Saqib Munshid, we know he's a very experienced campaigner. He usually bowls with the new ball and is known for picking up early wickets for his side and giving them a good start. Usually gets that nice outward movement going towards him. It's a very interesting prospect is Saqib Munshid.
Well, he is swinging the ball away from the right-handed batters. Look at that. Nicely behind the line at that occasion. And Hari Prasant as well off the mark with a single.
Yeah, that's a right length to be bowling to a right-handed batsman. He's got that slip in place. He's got a covered, packed outside field. And a deep point as well. I would want to shape the ball away from the right-handers. Try to pitch it up and get something from this Sharjah wicket.
Once again, upishly played, but safe enough at that occasion. Towards the deep extra cover region. And Jiju gets a boundary with a beautiful shot.
Well, on this occasion, he went a bit too full and wide. And how well has Jiju placed this? Have a look at this shot. This is elegance at its best. The ball has just screamed towards that boundary.
Top shot. He always wanted to play above the fielders at circle, and he has cleared it in a style. And this will give him a lot of confidence. So good counter attack coming up by the batters of GLW.
Straying towards that legs. Batsman pinching a single. It will be the end of the first over. Globelink Weststar will be 7 for no loss. start by Saqib Manshad, just giving away one boundary in his first over. And from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and we will have Mohammad Ahmed to share the new ball.
As a left-arm medium fast, he has impressed plenty of cricketing experts and the opponents, so as his own teammates. Ahmed has got a very good pace and he produces extra bit of bounce, and I'm sure that he will love this track. Has already got some grass on it and will be bowling the first ball right on the money. Nicely played by the batter as well.
Yeah, that was bang on target here by Ahmed. It's a good start. Usually pitches the ball up, doesn't give away too many freebies. And that's the right way to go. You don't want to be bowling too short to Jiju Janardhan. He's very strong. Bowling anything short at him.
Well, both the fielders in the deep are placed at the... Well, it was short and wide, and as always mentioned that he is a brilliant batter on the back foot. A little short and pulled away for a boundary.
That is easy pickings for Jiju Janardhan. He will not spare you if you bowl short to him. And Ahmed on that occasion going short, and how well has he picked that and depositing it towards that mid-wicket region for a boundary.
That's incredible. Pulling a short delivery of the pace of Ahmed. It was a little wideish of that long on fielder. That is amazing. That shows the authority that he has got in playing those pull shots.
He's got a very defensive field setup, has Ahmed. A good comeback delivery, just adjusting his length. And batsman picking up a single. Juju is on the move.
Well, Jiju has got a very good balance. High back lift and reminding me a little bit glimpse of great Mark Waugh.
Certainly a legend of a game was Mark Waugh.
Well, always, am I giving the correct examples to the youngsters watching us live? I'm sure they will know Mark Waugh.
Goes wide and full, batsman trying to cut that, slashing that towards that point region, missing on that occasion. Ahmed has made a strong comeback. It's a good short delivery.
That's what we know about Ahmed. He produces extra bit of bounce. He's a tall lad, high arm action, and he has got good pace. And when he bends his back, he always creates extra bit of bounce.
Yeah, I like this from Ahmed. He's got that protection. He's got that deep point placed for that kind of deliveries.
Well, shot again. It is pulled in the air. Not a convincing shot, and the catch is taken. Well, the first wicket falls here. Hari Prasant will have to walk back.
Well, that was banged in short by Ahmed, and batsman not getting the middle of a bat, slicing it straight up in the air, and fielder will not be dropping these. First wicket has gone down.
Well, the first broad drop. Hari Prasant walking back after scoring 1 on 4. Nicely held by Israr at the end on the bowling of Ahmed. It's 12 for 1. Abhay Jotin is the new batter. And Ahmed once again among the wickets here in Sharjah. He's got the wicket on the 5th ball that he has bowled here in this game.
Once again, going short on that occasion. Ahmed watchfully played by Abhay. He's off the mark. End of the second over, 13 for the loss of 1. Saqib Munshid to continue from the Bukhatir end. Slower delivery drifting onto the pads, and batsman has played that really well. The ball has raced to another boundary. That is a good shot by Abhay, picked up well, saw that variation from the bowler and has earned him 4 runs.
Oh, that was nicely done. Look at that. It was full onto the pads and nice little flick. A safe shot to play, and he got the boundary for his team. Abhay has hit the boundary on the very second ball that he has faced. Weststars, although they lost a wicket, but still they are countering attack. The bowlers of well, that is nicely bowled once again. Swinging away along with the angle, moving the ball across. That's a good approach coming up from Munshid.
Yeah, that is a very good comeback delivery by Saqib Munshid. It's a very experienced campaigner. He knows how to utilize this new ball and extract something from this wicket. Oh, batsman goes big towards that mid-wicket region. The ball holding on into the grass. Nonetheless, the batsman will come back for the second.
Oh, there was an off-pace delivery, and that's why the batter were unable to get the power behind the shot, but still got a couple of runs. So Abhay, intentions are very clear. He likes to go big against these bowlers.
Yeah, I like this approach from Globelink Weststar. They're going for these 6 overs of the power play. A good delivery, but equally well played. There is protection in the deep, and it will be just a single.
Well, it was nicely played at the end. Saqib Munshid, we have been talking about in the previous inning that the fast bowlers are struggling to get the swing going, but what we have seen so far, Saqib Munshid is definitely getting the swing. It's not vicious, but it is enough to beat the bat.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, he's an experienced campaigner. He knows how to use this new ball, and he's pitching in the right areas. He's getting something from this Sharjah slow track.
Well, it was pitched up, and well, there was a chance for the fielder there at in fact at long on, and he has dropped it. Well, Abhay survives.
Well, this is great stuff by Munshid, but unluckily the fielder has dropped a very crucial catch. We know Abhay is a very destructive batsman, and love to see his back as early, as quickly as possible.
Well, it was a good attempt by Lakshman, but you are expected to catch those catches. And that is once again in the air. Once again it will fall away from the fielder there. He was back pedaling. Well, both these batters are living dangerously out there. And that is the end of over number 3. It's 22 for 1. Well, Ahmed will continue to bowl. This will be a second over, whereas it will be fourth over of the inning of Globelink. Oh, quick short delivery. And Abe wanted to play the uppercut, missing it out completely.
This is great stuff by Ahmed here. He's getting that extra zip from this track. He can certainly generate some extra pace. Can Ahmed? And the good thing here by Ahmed, he's bowling in the right channels. And we are seeing some movement.
Oh, beautiful delivery, isn't it? Pitching it shock and then swinging it also away, leaving the right-hander batter. Wanted to play that uppercut, can be very dangerous.
Well, certainly that was a peach of a delivery. Ahmed is bowling some top quality stuff here. Should be encouraging his captain to give him a slip or two. He's getting that nice outward movement going for him.
Once again, I will correlate it to one of the international legend of the game. I'm sure that the audience who have watched the Australian team in early 2000, late 2000, first decade of 2000, they might remember Dirk Nennis, who played initially for Holland, then played for Australia, and then went back and started playing again for Holland.
He used to bowl with some express pace. Dirk Nennis, a left arm tall Australian bowler. Certainly. That's once again a good banged in shot delivery by Ahmed. This is good aggressive bowling here by Ahmed.
Well, he has got the protection. Look at that. He has got a slip in place, I will say. And he has got 4 fielders patrolling in the circle on the offside. And then he has got a deep third waiting for that uppercut. So it's a perfect line to bowl. He's enticing the batter. So far, the batter as well trying to play that uppercut. Couldn't able to succeed in it.
Oh, has he got him there? Yes, he has. He's picked up the wicket of Abhay. This is top quality bowling we're witnessing here by Ahmed. What a pace, change of pace here by Ahmed.
Oh, this is top bowling, isn't it? He has beaten the batter 3 times before getting him caught behind. Look at that. Once again, bowling at that channel of uncertainty. Abhay was struggling to come behind the line of the ball, and at that occasion, he has nicked it to the keeper. Abhay Jotan walking back after scoring 9 and 11. Caught by Rahul, bowled by Ahmed. It's 22 for 2.
steaming in.
Well, it was an overpitch delivery, driven but set to the fielder there. Well, tremendous bowling coming up from Ahmed. He has grabbed 2 wickets in his 2 overs, gave away just 6. It's 22 for 2 after 4. Saqib Munshid will continue to bowl from Bukhatir end. Well, this is in the air. Fielder are going behind it. Shabazz is a very good fielder and he doesn't drop those. He was back pedaling, but it is definitely an average catch if you are considering the standards of Shabazz Ali. Yet another wicket falls here.
Well, this is excellent and smart bowling by both these left arm bowlers. Have a look at that again. Change in the pace and batsman not reading him on that occasion. A simple catch to that mid-off fielder. Third wicket goes down. G. Janardhan goes for 11. Score 22 for the loss of 3. Lakshman Srikumar, the right-hander, comes up to bat at number 5 position. Yeah, they're falling down like nail pins now. They're losing too many wickets too early. A good stuff bowling here by the left arm Saqib Munshid. This is good aggressive bowling here. Taking the batsman absolutely by surprise.
What a welcome to the crease for Lakshman by Saqib Munshid. This is incredible that with that pace he is just getting that bounce and he's always trying to swing the ball away from the right-hander batters.
Good full delivery, equally well played by the batsman, straight into the hands of the mid-off fielder. Yet they've lost 3 wickets too early in the context of the game. The wickets always puts the brake on the acceleration of the scoring. They will have to form a partnership, stick around for the next 3 or 4 overs. They don't want to be taking more chances in the power play. They've already lost 3.
Yeah, definitely. It always shatters your confidence. Put a break onto the scoring run rate. Meanwhile, a single taken. And look at Saqib Munshid, gave away 16. Taken a wicket and he is into his 3rd over in 2.4. That he has got a wicket, gave away 16 runs. Globelink Wesstars struggling here. The required run rate has creeped up to 10.5.
Goes full on this occasion. An excellent effort by the mid-on fielder. And Hussain has been given a life on his second ball he's faced. This would have been the 2nd wicket for Saqib Munshid.
Both the occasion it was Mayank Chaudhary who has dropped the catch. As per his standard, he should have taken that catch. It was definitely a chance. The catch was dropped even in the previous over in the similar fashion, and another one goes down here. Saqib Manchit remains a little unlucky. He completes his third over, gave away 17, taken a wicket, 5 overs done and dusted, 24 for 3. Well, it's Shahbaz Ali, right arm fast. Rightly described what Shahbaz Ali is capable of. One of the most deceptive, one of the most quality bowler. He knows how to swing the ball in, out swinger, good bouncer, a very good slower one. Top bowler.
A perfect start here by Shahbaz. Batsman opening hit the blade of the bat and placing it towards that third man for just a single. Nonetheless, a good start here by Shahbaz. Not the ideal start Globelink Weststar were looking for. They've lost too many wickets too early in the context of the game. They would want to make a move on, but then again the wicket column is not allowing them to.
Also on top of that, you don't want to face the bowler like Shahbaz Ali after especially losing 3 wickets in 5 overs. Shahbaz Ali is another bowler who can really put you onto the back foot.
Certainly. Brickwork development are in a very comfortable position. Perfect start they were wanting from their opening left arm bowlers. They've done a brilliant job, both Saqib and Hussain. There's a slight change in the field. Got a deep third man, deep square leg, and a short mid wicket.
You might expect a quick bouncer followed by this delivery, or direct hit would have been interesting. One good quality of Shahbaz that he can bowl a very quick short delivery, and he always make the batters struggle to cope up with the bounce and pace.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nadeem. He can certainly generate that extra pace. We know he's got that extra zip in his deliveries. A very experienced campaigner, got lots of variations up his sleeve. Yeah, there you go. That's good short stuff bowling by Shahbaz.
A complete package, Shahbaz Ali. Very good bowler, although he has come to bowl at in the over number 6, but with the new ball he can be very handy. He can swing the ball both ways, and we all know that he has got a very good slower one, bouncer, a very good Yorker as well. That's what I like it. He is a complete package. He can bowl every ball that is there in the book.
Banking in short on that occasion, batsman playing it towards that third mid region, and this will race away for a boundary. A very important 4 runs coming in.
These are good runs. In fact, not convincing way to get the boundary, but still Hussain will grab it. He wanted to play the cut shot. It was kind of bottom edge, but the pace of the Shahbaz has taken the ball away for the boundary. In fact, it was Lakshman who has hit that boundary. Globelink moves on to 31 for 3 after 5.5 overs.
Excellent delivery bowling in that. Beautiful channels has Shahbaz. He's given away just the 8 runs in his first over after 6, 32 for the loss of 3.
Well, Globelink Weststars are struggling out there. They have played 17 dots so far. And this little inning of 32 after losing 3 wickets in the power play.
Yeah, captain opting to give his premium bowler the 7th over. Will be finishing his spell here.
Well, Brickwork going for the kill. They are continuing the pressure which is being maintained by Saqib Munshid at one end. Well, bowling his last over of his spell. Gave away 17 so far. Taken a wicket. Remained little unlucky. Couple of catches were dropped on his bowling.
A beautiful change of pace again by Saqib Munshid. Not giving away any freebies is Saqib Munshid. Yeah, I like this approach from Brickwork Development. They will try to get a couple of wickets here and run into those tail-enders and finish this match as quickly as they can. Get that run rate going for them. And if we speak about run rate, it's already climbed up to 11.2.
Oh, once again, another beautiful off-pace delivery. Another single conceded, and that will not really bother the fielding side.
Have a look at that again. That was a half chance, I would say, but was rather dropped. Again, the batsman slicing that towards the point region, falling in no man's land. And this time he went towards that mid-on, and once again, a drop catch. They've been rather sloppy in the field today. Oh, advancing down the track, missing it all completely.
Well, top bowling coming up from Saqib Munshid. That angle that he is creating, leaving the right-hander better, and on top of that, that off-pace deliveries are really confusing the batters. They don't know whether to play on the back foot. They don't know whether to play onto the front foot.
Once again, a good delivery and a good run taken here by both these batsmen. There's a bit of lack of coordination between these two, but they've made safely.
Well, both Hussain and Lakshman are there. They are fighting against these quality bowlers. And when you are unable to judge the swing and the quality of the bowling, you often tend to do these mistakes by getting run out. Once again, decent delivery, and only a single will get added to the score, and that will be the end of a beautiful spell of bowling coming up from Saqib Munshid. He gave away just 20 runs, taken a wicket. It's 35 for 3 after 7 overs. It's 35 for 3 after 7 overs. And it's Wajid Khan has come to do the bowling. Well fielded. A short fine leg by Hamdan Tahir. And that is surprising, as Shahbaz Ali bowled a superb over first up. Has been changed. And there's a change in the voice as well here in the comm box. Joining me, the person with the sweetest voice among the commentators, Rizwan. Welcome, Rizwan.
Thank you so much. Developing their team and the innings quite well. It's unfortunate to see Jiju, Janardhan and Hari Prashant back in the dugout. They're the prominent players of their team. Couldn't capitalize on it, but a lot of credit goes to the two bowlers out there. Mohammad Ahmed, what a spell he has had alongside Saqib Manshaad, picking up those crucial wickets, 3 wickets down. And as we speak, we have keeper standing up against Wajid.
Wajid is a very deceptive bowler. He has got excellent slower one, and I think it's because of that reason only wicketkeeper has been asked to come up. And what Wajid will try to do is to bowl those off-cutters and the slower ones more often.
They need 147 in 75 deliveries. A mammoth task. A great effort there for the keeper. There's a huge appeal and the umpire's given it. And Mazhar Hussain cannot believe that. We'll have to wait and watch if that is an edge. But a great work from Rahul Chopra.
Well, look at that. Once again, that off-pace delivery, and I think even Rahul Chopra was having a good chance of getting him stumped out, but it is judged caught behind. Wajid looks very confident, so is the wicket-keeper, although Mazhar Hussain is not happy, but will have to walk back. He has managed to score 4 on 8 balls, caught by Rahul, bowled by Wajid. It's 38 for 4 after 7.4 overs.
Has been sent out to bat at the centre for Globelink Weststar. Quite a long name, but they've lost 4 wickets in a flurry here. Wonderful catch from Rahul Chopra, who has got a lot of responsibility on his shoulders.
Well, Abdul Safar out there in the middle, a left-handed batter, and he will be facing the Wajid, who bowls left. In fact, off-cutters. It was a good delivery first up. Nicely played by Abdul Safar. But what a wonderful performance coming up by the team. Brickwork development. They batted first. And now with the ball, they are creating all kind of problems for the batters of Globelink.
Good delivery. Full length. Straight to the fielder. Towards the mid-wicket region. There'll just be a single to close the over out. 8 overs gone, 39 for 4.
Harry Barwal, slow left arm spinner into the attack from Bukhatir end, and he will be up again the left-handed Abdul Safar. gently played first ball for a single. Looks a good player, Abdul Safar. Comes nicely behind the line of the ball.
Well, absolutely. He is a wonderful player, and I quite like the bowling action of Harry Barwal. Starts off with a snail's pace, but comes up with a hair speed. A wonderful stuff and a brilliant prospect, Harry Barwal. Well, Globelink Weststar will have to hunker down a little bit, given they've lost 4 wickets already in quick succession. Try to understand the ground and the conditions out there and come stronger in their upcoming matches. They are on the back foot currently at this juncture of the game.
It's pure quality of the bowlers from Brickwork development. They are able to swing the ball, they are bowling those cutters, they are bowling those slower ones, quick bumpers. They've got all those quality. And already we have seen 4 bowlers are utilized by Brickwork development.
Well, just the name change, I would say half of this team was actually played for Pacific Star Sports in the recently concluded Ramadan T20 World Cup at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They're missing the likes of Mohammad Wasim, who's there for the national duties, alongside Sagar Kalyan, and who's playing in a different team. But most of them, they have been associated with the same team, Pacific Star Sports.
Swept away. And he found the gap as well. Ball racing away toward the boundary. Chase on for the fielder. And Shabazz is a quality fielder. Just a couple of runs added to the score.
And needless to say, for Globelink Weststar, they've put on a good show in terms of fielding. Look at those catches from Ajmal. What a catch that was, Nadeem. One to go into the history books, as I mentioned during my commentary. And it's a wonderful learning as well for them here out at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, nice catch it was. And also the catch which was taken by Rizwan was good. Diving to the left and taking the catch in the deep. Remember that was a quick flick shot. But both these catches were definitely good. Especially the one taken by Ajmal was looking definitely one of the superb catch of the tournament. Well, it's 43 for 4 after 9 overs.
Beautiful delivery from Wajid, as you rightly mentioned, Nadeem. He's that one bowler who can mix up his deliveries really well. Look at that.
Oh, that was a leg cutter. Batter was expecting an off cutter, and that's what is the speciality of Wajid.
Good delivery yet again, straight to the fielder. What is the best way to come up with such bowlers who are quite deceptive? They're slower through the air. They've got a mixed bag of deliveries. How do you negotiate well, Nadeem, especially for batters of Lakshman and Safar's caliber?
Well, rule number 1 is to play late. Don't just try to slog every ball. Play late. If you play late and like them, they have taken 2 singles, this will hurt the bowler. Now you will try to do something different. And second thing is that your footwork remains very important.
Rightly spotted there. And I think he's done that on the previous delivery, and anything in the offer in his slots or in the arc of these batters, they will try to go big. And there was a wide wayward delivery racing away towards the boundary. The fielder has a work to do. He will comfortably cut it off. Will be a couple of runs for Globelink Weststar.
I can tell you one thing, that me being a fast bowler in my time, and I used to bowl those cutters a lot, I used to hate batters playing right behind the line, coming right behind the line of the ball and playing on the merit. The moment I see that I'm not able to beat the batters, I get angry. I used to get irritated. And then I try to do something different. I try to bowl a little quicker. And that's where I used to get punished. I'm giving my own example. So this is what is the strategy you got to adopt against the bowler who is mixing it up. You don't give him away anything. Don't encourage him by taking too many dot balls and trying to play some unwanted shots. That's where you will give courage and that's where you will give hope to the bowler.
We can notice that with Abhay Jotin, he was struggling clearly with Mohammad Ahmed, the left-arm seamer, bowling, maintaining those channels and finally succumbing to the pressure. He edged one to the keeper. And the last ball of the 10th over coming up, Safar, 5 of 8, and kept low on that occasion. It'll be a single to close out the over number 10. Globelink Weststar are 49 for the loss of 4. Right then, Harry Barwal to continue. It's just given away 4 deliveries. They've been clinical with their bat bowling performances as well with the bat. Charges down the wicket and he's found the gap. A good shot, a welcome boundary for Globelink Weststar.
Well, Abdul Safar, that occasion coming down the track and played a very confident shot over the fielder of extra cover position and gets a boundary. Well, that is the way to go. The best attack, the best defense is to attack. He has seen Harry what he is doing. He is very much an orthodox left arm spinner and Abdul Star taking his chances.
Well, trying to fabricate a shot out of nowhere there. Well, luckily he survives. A top edge will just be a single. Well, given the conditions of the game, they need around 136 runs in their 131 from 58 deliveries. In a T20 format, it is certainly possible, but the wickets is going to be the worry thing for Globelink Weststar.
And also we got to see the momentum, which way the momentum is going on. So far, once again it is hit in the air and long enough over the rope for a 6. Umpire will cross-check with the TV umpire, but as we cited from the comb box, it has cleared the boundary rope over there comprehensively. Look at that.
Well, you've got eagle eyes. I must tell you that was played towards the mid-wicket region. A wonderful maximum. Look at that. And that would definitely give a lot of confidence. And after the 10 overs, the intent is pretty much clear from Globelink Weststar to go after the bowling.
Well, you need to fight till the end, till the last ball that is bowled out here. That is the way the cricket game should be played. And what they all used to call it that, fight big. It's not a failure, but little hope is crime.
Well said, but this one, an inside edge, will just be a single. But it's crucial for Globelink Weststar to pick runs from both the ends. Safar and Lakshman will have to contribute, given they've lost those 4 crucial wickets in the top order. With the least that they can do is get as close as possible to the total, just to keep themselves in the hunt for the qualifiers, the quarterfinals, the knockouts.
Absolutely spot on. Harry to went for that ram shot, and that occasion he has done it nice and easy. Chase for the fielder, but the ball will win the race. So Abdul Safar is bringing it on for the Globelink. It's 65 for 4 after 10.5 overs.
Well, that was premeditated from Abdul Safar. He could watch out the pace on offer and a ram shot getting him a price boundary. A good over for Globelink Weststar so far. Can they finish off with another maximum 6 fours and 1 6 in the total tally towards that contribution of the runs. 120 required of 55 now.
Well, they got 2 boundaries and a 6 already in this over. Oh, well, nicely played at the end. Abdul Safar will get a single to end the over number 11. It's 66 for 4. 119 required in 54 balls, and they have got 6 wickets in hand.
Then Mayank Chaudhary, after some putting up a pyrotechnic show here at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium, has been given the responsibility to come and bowl there. And a good start for him. Safar was trying to charge down the wicket, eyeing that long on boundary. Will just be a single.
Well, the batters, all of a sudden, they are looking much confident, and they are timing the ball superbly. They are finding the ball from the middle of the bat, and it's an off spinner, Mayank Chaudhary, who's batted superbly. Now has been given the ball to do the job for his team. Lakshman goes for the stock sweep and missed the straight one. Mayank Chaudhary provided the wicket for which he was brought into the attack, and it's Lakshman who has suffered from his end.
You can't keep this man out of your picture. Look at that shot, a clean and plumb leg before wicket, and comfortable decision for Asif. Mayank Chaudhary is making it count here. Lakshman Srikumar departs after scoring 24 off 22. ओपनिंग बैटर आता है मोटू थोड़ा सा सुपर 11 का याद नहीं आ रहा
मैं बताता हूँ वो
उसको हम लोग
नहीं एक तो वो सफदर है
सफदर तो मालूम है सफदर नायक है ना
एक सफदर है एक वो खजर है
खजर ने और एक बंदा है
कीपर
मोटू हाँ एक मोटू है कोई नाम याद नहीं आ रहा
एक सफदर है एक खजर है और मैं कौन आता है एक समी उनके साथ खेलता है वो छोटे से कद का उसके अलावा
पागल Right then, Mohammad Ajmal comes out to the centre. A good bowler, a good bowling all-rounder, I would say. And he's done well in the field as well.
He's a very energetic character, I will say, Ajmal. He brings a lot of energy onto the field, whether he bats, whether he bowls, whether he fields. And we all know that he has taken the best catch of the tournament so far. A little while ago when he was fielding, cuts away, gets a single off the mark, Ajmal.
We made it look so easy for sure. We've got an interesting field setup for Safar. He's got the shorter boundary on the onside, square leg, deep square leg, mid wicket, and a wide long on end position to take those skiers, goes straight towards the offside region, and that will be a boundary. Safar finding the gaps, master of finding the gaps, I would say.
Oh, that was played in the air, but in the gap, and he gets another boundary. So the fall of wicket did not really impact the way Abdul Safar is batting.
Good delivery. Wonderful fielding as well, and a clean pickup from Rahul Chopra. Abdul Safar. End of over number 12, 73 for 5. Brickwork development, 7 bowlers used so far, and just one extra conceded. That would be definitely taken down as the positive thing out tonight.
Well, Harry continues to bowl from Bukhatir end. He gave away 22 runs so far in his 2.1 overs, but so far for Globelink, it's Abdul Safar who is playing so nicely, 23 on 17. Somebody needs to stand alongside him, even if they want to reach to a respectable score against the huge target. They need to really build a partnership here. Oh, he is undone. It was a quick delivery and Ajmal played all over it. Harry got the first wicket. He has bowled Ajmal.
What a way to come back for Harry Barwal. Kept low on that occasion and playing off the back foot. Arm delivery and beautiful. Cleaning up the batter Ajmal there. A good way to come back for Harry Barwal. Mohammad Ajmal will have to depart after scoring 1 of 3 deliveries.
Well, it's Rizwan out there in the middle. His team is struggling. They have lost 6 wickets on just 74. Still they need 111 in 46 balls. Harry Barwal will be bowling to Rizwan. Well, punched on the ground and he will get a single.
Right then, 110 required of 45 deliveries. They've got to do something magical and special here. And the only batter who's looking confident out there is Safar. Looking flawless so far. Is able to manufacture those shots, get those boundaries, but he needs some company alongside him. Rizwan is out at the center. So it's just got off the mark. He's playing on 1 of 1.
Oh, once again, quicker in the air, Harry Barwal, but nicely played at that occasion by Rizwan. Gets a single. Oh, once again, Brickwork development. They have really brought a very good side into this tournament. They have got plenty of all-rounders, good spinners, good fall bowlers. Remember that Shahbaz Ali has just bowled an over.
Good delivery. Maintaining those channels. It'll just be a single. Mayank will do the cleaning. End of over number 13. 78 for the loss of 6. Gave away 7 runs. Safar looking optimistic out there. Gets a single, and it's time for me to introduce you a change in the com box here. Owais Ali, after having a short breather, is joining back in the com box. Welcome back, Owais.
Thank you very much, Rizwan. Good evening, all the viewers. Sorry looking scorecard here for Globelink Weststar. Pitching it up, batsman trying to take him down. Failing yet again.
The required run rate is mounting up. It's just going to be an Herculean task for them. Well, the best they can do is to get as close as possible to the score. They've lost 6 wickets already, and Brickwork Development, they've been absolutely instrumental and clinical in their performance in all the 3 dimensions. Well, a good delivery. I'm surprised it didn't nick that timber there. Safar survives.
Yeah, that was a close call. They've been excellent tonight, has been UAE Brickwork Development. First scoring a very good target of 184. And then picking up early wickets in the power play. Saqib Manshad and Mohammad Ahmed, they were absolutely phenomenal. They pick up 3 wickets apiece. And batsman come down the track and hitting it straight into the fielder. And have a look at the extras column. They've given just the 1 extra in their allotted 14 overs. This is absolutely brilliant.
Well, they'll be really pleased with that. That's exactly what you've got to do when you're playing a tournament of this caliber. Oh, look at that turn. Wow. Just wow. Mayank, I'm sure, he's done something special out tonight. He's contributed with the bat. Now with the ball, he's turning the heat on.
He's having a ball, is Mayank. Once again, a very good delivery, pitching up, making the batsman play. End of the 14th over, 81 for the loss of 6.
Then Junaid Khan has been introduced into the attack. A surprise move in the 15th over. They need 104 off 36.
Good flight up delivery, good start here by Junaid. Yeah, they can afford to introduce a new bowler in this stage of the game. They've been absolutely phenomenal tonight. They've already picked up 6 wickets in the 14 overs. They need 104 and 35.
Well, they're in full command of the game, and they can rightly afford so to bring in a new bowler, check what he can offer. They've tried all their trump cards so far, but they've given an opportunity for the youngster Junaid Khan to ensure he can also contribute towards the success of the team.
I like this start from Junaid. He's tossing the ball up, pitching it up, inviting the batsman to go big. And on that occasion, they're getting the better of the batsman. This is excellent bowling by Junaid. Completely deceiving him by that flight and that turn.
What a wonderful piece of delivery that was, enticing the batsman to go after him. And Rahul Chopra, he does not miss out on such opportunity. Well, Rizwan will have to depart. He scored 3 of 6 deliveries, and Globelink Weststar are in deep trouble.
Junaid Khan picking up a wicket in his first over, seems to be a pretty decent bowler. He's bowling excellent liner lengths. This occasion giving some time and room to the batsman. Batsman hitting it straight to the cover fielder, earning him just a single.
Well, the gamble has worked for Brickwork development, and it's a good problem to have when you have multiple bowlers on offer when you're playing a tournament here at with Bukhatir League T20 2024. You've got to have your game A when you're executing those plans. What an outing the bowlers had so far. Tossed up yet again, straight to the fielder. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, they've been excellent in the bowling department. Has been Brickwork develop. They've stick to their basics. Kept some disciplined line and lengths. Oh, turn there, but batsman picking it up beautifully and depositing it into the mid-wicket region for a boundary.
Shanib waited for the delivery to come on to him and managed to put it in the vacant area. A boundary for him, 88 for 7 after 15. Junaid bowled a brilliant over, picked up that wicket and a boundary towards the last delivery. Another change in the bowling. Well, they're using all the armory in their team, Brickwork development, and the new bowler out at the centre is Sapandeep.
Yeah, they could afford to do that at this stage of the game. Sapandeep Singh certainly can roll his arms over when required. Loves to bowl as well. An explosive batsman is Sapandeep.
Well, it's a must-win match for them. Brickwork development. They lost the previous one. It was a close contest because of the rain and the reduced in the overs. The Duckworth Lewis was introduced. The match was shortened to 15 overs. And what a way they've come back in this match. Remember, you've got to be in the top 2 to qualify for the quarterfinals. And so far, they've been clinical out there.
A good comeback delivery here by Sapandeep Singh. Yeah, rightly said, there is one, and we need to consider the run rate also coming into play. Seems like the margin will be huge from here onwards. They need still 94 runs in 27 deliveries.
Well, the deficit is quite big, for sure. That's been pulled, but towards the longer side of the boundary, it'll just be a single. Just to keep all our viewers posted, the 16 teams participating in Group A. You've got Fly Emirates, Mawa Chemicals, V11 Cricket Club, Z Game Strikers. And Group B, you have Carwan Cricket Club, Globelink Weststar, Golden Sparrow, and Brickwork Development. We'll come back to Group C and Group D shortly.
Now cut away, but straight into the hands of the fielder. They'll take a sharp run, and batsman will make it comfortably. Yeah, he was bowled a decent over to Lal Sapandeep. He's given away just the 5 runs in his
Rahul
5
Chopra
balls.
should have been behind the sticks on that occasion. Could have been an opportunity or bullet throw there from Mohammad Ahmed. And talking about Group C, it's Dubai Thunders, UAE 7 Districts, Gems Education, and Kolata Warriors.
He's gone short on that occasion, and Shanib, he certainly missed an opportunity. End of the 16th over, 93 for the loss of 7.
Has been introduced into the attack in over number 17. Hamdan Tahir marshalling his troops to perfection. He'll bowl from the Bukhatir end. Has been pulled away. That will be a maximum. Not a great start for Israr. The one in the slot, and Safar would not miss out on the opportunity.
Yeah, not an ideal start here by Israr. He's banged in shot, and batsman has rocked back to the back foot and has hit that into the mid-wicket region for a maximum.
Easy pickings there for Safar. And the last group, we're talking about CSS Group 7 Districts Juniors, and Mohammed Warriors and UAE Kings 11 will complete the list of 16 teams. Tried for the ram shot, and that will be a legal delivery, I reckon.
Yeah, Safar, he's played well tonight. He's scored 38. He's just 12 short for his half century. He'll be looking for some personal milestone tonight.
Good delivery yet again. And maintaining those channels, not giving width on offer after being hammered for a 6 of the first delivery. A good way to come back for Israr Ahmed.
Good comeback delivery here by Israr. Safar trying to take him down, not getting that desired connection. Safar moves on to 39.
Well, in a 50-over format, a 6 runs per over is considered as a decent economy rate, 6 to 7 runs an over. But in a T20 format, about 9 to 10 runs an over are still considered good in terms of economy. But anything above 10 or 11, it is definitely considered expensive. But so far, the bowlers of Brickwork Development have been immaculate with their lines and lengths, and they've managed those economy rates well in control.
Yeah, spot on Rizwan. Once again, banged in shot straight into the hands of the fielder. A very good comeback by Israr after being hit for a maximum in the first delivery. Next 4 deliveries have been, he's conceded just a single.
A great way to come back. Vintage cricketer. That's been hammered towards the square leg region. A bit of work for the fielder and a great effort will just limit them for a single. End of over number 17. Globelink Weststar 101 for 7. Right then, 84 required of 18 balls. I could never imagine it would have happened in the history of the game unless you're playing the stick cricket brought to you by EA Sports. It's a mammoth task. 28 runs per over, and Mohammad Ahmed, after having a wonderful spell, just given away 6 runs, picked up those 2 crucial wickets for his team, has brought back into the attack to close the death overs.
Oh, seems like that has slipped out of his hand and rightly called by the umpire. That's been given as a no ball. That will be a free hit. Shanib love to open his arms up here.
Well, I thought for a second he was trying for a slower one, completely missing out on that opportunity there. There's no due factor for sure, and Mohammad Ahmed will definitely come back with a decent delivery to cover up the extra that he has conceded. Free hit, but straight to the keeper, Rahul Chopra. This is the speciality of this tall, young and fast lad, Mohammad Ahmed. Comes from Pakistan, a brilliant prospect, has been contributing to Pacific Star Sports in the Ramadan Cup, where they were the champions crowned. And this time around he's playing for Brickwork Development. Tall, lean, fast bowler, can bend his back and generate that pace and can create those opportunities for his team in the power play. Lower full toss straight to the fielder. They'll steal a quick single.
Certainly, he's a smart and a thinking bowler, is Ahmed. He's been absolutely phenomenal tonight. He's in his 3rd over. He picked up 2 pricey wickets in the power play. He uses the new ball really well, and the old ball as well. He's got some tricks under his sleeve when he bowls with the old ball. Get those yorkers going in his favour. Bowls in that block holes and makes life very difficult for the batsman.
A trump card, I would say, for his team. A great asset to be a part of the team, and he can actually also provide those cameos required towards the lower end of the batting. Definitely the tail end of the batting, Mohammad Ahmed. Watch out for this young lad coming up in the domestic circuit. Definitely a promising prospect.
Yeah, certainly he's been brought back by his captain in the 18th over to clean up the tail and try to get a wicket or 2 and improve his figures here.
Good delivery. Work towards that deep third region. Just be a single. Is cranking up the pace here, Mohammad Ahmed, and has been clinical out tonight.
Yeah, certainly he does generate some extra pace. He's got that really quick short bouncers, and that is what he did in the first 6 overs of this innings. He was getting that extra bounce initially.
Beautiful channels. Whether it is over number 1 or over number 17, it's going to be no difference for a bowler of Mohammad Ahmed's caliber. Clearly, in the radar there, Mohammad Ahmed is maintaining those channels time and again, hitting that green patch on offer. It's just about time, always. I think things will be finished here. 79 of 13, a mammoth task, cannot be achieved by any means.
Oh, nice and full. Batsman not getting the connection. They'll pinch a single after 18 score, 107 for the loss of 7. Final over. He's
given away 26 and picked up a wicket. Well, that's an inside edge. He's knocked Shanib over. And look at that quiet and polite celebration of Harry Barwal. He's created opportunities time and again, and Shanib cannot believe it.
Yeah, Harry sees the funny side of it. He bowled that full, went wide, and batsman trying for that little wild slog, I would rather say, getting the inner side of the bat, and ball has hit that timber. He gets his second wicket.
Well, like the way he was celebrating for sure. He's picked up a crucial wicket of Shanib Mohammed, 11 of 13. And Harry Barwal, good outing for him as well. 107 for 8. Globelink Weststar contributed really well with the ball. Can he do something with the bat? Good delivery, flighted in the air, and he was looking for that feather touch of the willow, but could not find it.
Yeah, a lot of air given on that occasion by Harry, inviting him to take him down towards that mid-wicket region.
Yet again, what a good delivery that is. Enticing the batter to go after that extra cover region, but unable to find the connection there, Gopakumar. Spot on, Harry Barwal. HB is what he likes to be called as. So HB making the difference. Kick over one on this occasion, straight into the hands of Rahul Chopra.
Yeah, Gopakumar knows and understands what Harry's trying to do here. He himself, Gopakumar, is a very classy left-arm orthodox spinner. And he's reading him. And in fact, not reading him on that occasion.
Gets a connection finally. And he'll get off the mark after facing 4 deliveries. Calls for 2, but he'll settle for 1.
Yeah, that's glided towards that mid-wicket region. Harry drifting towards those pads. Suffer on 41. He will try to get his half century here. He's just 9 runs short. Got 7 deliveries in hand. Might just want to take a single on this delivery and face the last over himself. Get that personal milestone going in his favour.
Certainly. Didn't quite connect, but he'll hold the strike for the next over. 19 gone. Globelink Weststar, 109 for 8. Last over coming from Junaid Khan from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and can he pick up another wicket? Look at the turn that he's getting off that surface away from the left-hand batter Safar. 42 of 36. He needs 8 runs to get to his personal milestone. Can he get that? A good delivery. Trying for a reverse scoop. Luckily survives there. Junaid, brilliant stuff from him, maintaining those channels.
Yeah, good change of pace here by Junaid, seeing the batsman switching. Tossed up delivery, and he's got him. Junaid picks up his second, and Safar is out on 42, stumped.
Great piece of bowling. Teasing the batter to come out to score big, only to find the keeper there. Safar, a good contribution from him, Abdul Safar. He goes after scoring 42 of 38 deliveries, and Globelink are 109 for 9. Right then, Faiz has been sent out to the center. The last wicket of Globelink Weststar, bowled really well. Tries to go big, cannot find the connection. Great contributions from Mayank Chowdhury. Hamdan Tahir as well in the batting unit. Pull towards that deep square leg region, will just be a single. Clinical performance that has been put here in league number 2 for Brickwork Development. Remember, they were down under in the first match, but what a way to come back and reposition themselves in this tournament. Tries to go big, Gopakumar, could not find the connection. Asks the square leg umpire, but I think it's not been referred upstairs. We'll have a look at the replay. Well, that's the end of the innings. Globelink Weststar have managed to put 110 runs on board in response, and clinical and superb performance coming from the team of Brickwork Development. Handshakes all around. The batting scorecard for you. Initially, Jiju, Janardhan and Hari Prasad opening the innings. Didn't quite get the partnership going. Then it was Lakshman and Abdul Safar who managed to put up a partnership on there, and they managed to score 110 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Well, they've been absolutely phenomenal. Just 2 extras considered by Brickwork Development. Mohammad Ahmed was a pick of the bowlers there. What a wonderful outing he has had. We'll have a look at the bowling scorecard shortly. That's the bowling scorecard for you. 8 bowlers have been used. They have given opportunities to the youngsters all there. Part-time bowlers as well. They could afford to do that. But the pick of the bowlers for me was Junaid Khan and Mohammad Ahmed. 2 for 12 for Mohammad Ahmed. 2 for 8 for Junaid Khan. 1 for 20 for Manshad, who created the pressure. None for 8 for Shahbaz Ali. Wajid 1 for 10. And Harry Barwal 2 for 28. Slightly on the expensive side. And 1 for 10 for Mayank Chowdhury as well, who contributed with the ball. They managed to bundle them out in the allotted 20 overs. 110 for 9 is what they managed to put up. 2 extras conceded there. Well, that's the match summary for you. Brickwork Development winning the toss, elected to bat first, and there was a bit of fireworks there out at the center. Mayank Chowdhury, he scored 72 of 35 deliveries. Hamdan Tahir contributed significantly in the power play, 45 of 40 for him, and Junaid Khan towards the end chipping in with some cameo, 31 of 22 for him. Gopakumar, the pick of the bowlers for Globelink Weststar, 3 for 28 for him of 4 overs. Mazhar Hussain 1 for 25, and Safar 1 for 38 from him of 4 overs. And in response, Globelink Weststar, the only batter who could find some runs was Abdul Safar, 42 of 38 for him. Lakshman 24 of 22, and Jiju Janardhan 11 of 9. Junaid Khan, the pick of the bowlers for Brickwork Development, 2 for 8 of 2. Mohammad Ahmed 2 for 12 of 3, and Harry Barwal 2 for 28 of 4. In the end, Brickwork Development, they've managed to win comfortably by 74 runs. We will take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the game number 6 of this ongoing 30th Bukhatir T20 League 2024 powered by FanCode. Before I move on, let me thank first of all the Sharjah Cricket administration and all the officials behind the scene working day and night and providing us a tournament of this high standard. Let me also thank the sponsors, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner FanCode, event partner TCM, sports sponsor Oversook.com. Well, in this game number 6, which was played between Brickwork Development and Globelink Wesstars, eventually Brickwork Development have won this game by 74 runs. Moving on with the presentation, I'm always privileged to have Mr. Tehseen Javed, who happened to be the match referee, and he will be giving away the Player of the Match award, and that goes to the swashbuckling player all the way from Brickwork Development. That's Mayank Chaudhary with his tremendous all-round performance. He has blasted 72 on just 35 balls, 5 sixes, 5 boundaries, and later on also taken a very important wicket. मयांक कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन, क्या कहना चाहेंगे? ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस रही आपकी बैट के साथ और फिर बॉल के साथ भी.
बस सर थैंक यू सो मच. बस यही था जो मुझे आता था, उसके लिए अपने आप को बैक किया और बस अच्छा होता गया.
आपने जिस तरह की बैटिंग की, ऐसा लग रहा था कि आप डिफरेंट सरफेस पे खेल रहे थे. क्या प्रैक्टिस करते हैं ज़्यादा इस तरह की, या क्या सीन था? आपको बॉल अच्छा नज़र आ रहा था?
नहीं सर, रेगुलर प्रैक्टिस होती है. अब क्रिकेट खेलते प्रैक्टिस तो करनी पड़ेगी, तो यही था प्रैक्टिस ही. अब जाके स्टांस लिया तो अच्छा फील हुआ, तो मुझे लगा अपने शॉट्स खेल सकता हूँ मैं. पर विकेट थोड़ा स्लो था, हमने शायद 20 से 25 रन ज़्यादा बना दिए थे इस विकेट पे.
जी बिल्कुल, आपकी बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी रही. बॉलिंग में भी आपने एक विकेट ली. बॉलिंग रेगुलरली करते हैं, इट वाज जस्ट ओकेजनली आपको चांस दिया गया था?
नहीं, ऐसे प्रैक्टिस में तो करता हूँ रेगुलरली, बट लास्ट मैच में भी 1 ओवर के लिए आया था, बट वो अच्छा हो गया, तो उन्होंने अब इस मैच में भी करा दी, तो अच्छा रहा बस.
और आपने फील्डिंग जो की उसके बारे में क्या कहेंगे?
फील्डिंग सर फील्डिंग बस बैड डे था, क्या बोलूं सर. हाथ में से निकल गए 2 कैच, तो होता है, दिन खराब हो जाता है कभी.
No issues. You had a wonderful day with the bat and ball, and all the best for the future games as well.
थैंक यू सर.
Thank you. That is Mayank Chaudhary, well, Player of the Match award, and well, you can always catch us for the live streaming on FanCode app and Sharjah Facebook and YouTube pages. This is Nadeem signing off with the post-match presentation here. लास्ट बॉल अच्छा कर नहीं रहा था. फ्लाई एमरेट्स का मैच था, 76 जूनियर के साथ. राजा भाई को बोले थे ना? मैं बोला था, वो बोला कल देगा, उसके बाद भूल गया. अच्छा, तो अभी 1 मिनट